Mic check, mic check. Hello, hello, hello. Is anyone alive out there? One, two. Finks, Kilbros, Charles. Good evening, guys. How are you doing? Matthew, Sam. Good evening. Pops, good evening, sexy. Well, I mean, I'm sexy, you're not. Maxed out, Top Cat, Darren, Electro Rep. How are you all doing? Paul, Sam, Dave, good evening to you all. I'm going to be working mainly on switches for the time being, immediately. Who do we have? SimCity, Marcus, Top Cat, Spammer, JP, Keith, Ian, Michael, Retro. Good evening, one and all. How are you all doing? Normskate, hello. Good day to you all. Hope you're all doing well. I've lost my screwdriver handle, so I'll just grab another one. No, they never turned up, mate. Schmidt, Jess. Oh wow, what's with the lag? Oi. No, we're not having none of that. No, we are not having any of that. Right, hang on. Teething problems. Shit, I just knocked my fucking palm rest off on the keyboard. Damn it. Bear with me. Let me just sort this out. Right. Oh, what's with the lag? Don't do this to me. No, it's still lagging. Ah. It's not lagging now, but that's at 1080. Not at 4K. Let me just turn the camera off and on again. Hang on. Booter's favourite bully. Jess, how's it going? Andrew. Different gear. Phil C. Fifi. Kilbros. The right value, caps and resistors for an OLED switch. There's no schematics. So really only by either asking or getting another board. Bearded guy, what's up? That's a bit better, I think. Yeah, that's better. Blocky Beats. Ghost, Ryan. That must be Pop's Nintendo. We look out to be smashed. Well, this is actually a really old customer's. One of the first customers I ever had. they got in touch the other day and asked me. Got in touch with me today, and asked me if I could have a look at this. I think it's just a charge port, but it's all good. No, that is all since I joined. Yeah, it should be good now. Should be good now. Well, there's actually two issues with this. The first one being a charging port. Customer said that it works intermittently on the dock. And the second one being one of the Joy-Cons doesn't lock in, so it just pushes out like that. Instead of... Oh, no, it's actually that one. It's that one that comes out easier. So it literally just doesn't lock in at all. The reason for that, from what I can tell, is the catch just on this side here. So I'm going to strip it down and see if I can do anything about that in a little while. Good, thanks, Ryan. How are you, mate? Hey, good evening, Carlos. Thank you, buddy. Yes, I have turned my mat around. Right, this has been worked on before. Probably me who worked on it, to be honest with you. But yeah, this is a customer that used my services about 4 years ago. One of the very first customers I had. They live local, so I gave him my address. They're not a viewer on YouTube or anything. Actually, I think the husband does actually watch me on YouTube now, but he's not like, you know, he didn't find me on YouTube. He's known me. He's known of me, of my services and stuff, since back at the shop days, sort of thing. So yeah, I think I've caused my chat to crash. Hang on. So yeah, I just gave him my address. I said, yeah, come drop it off. Just, it's fine, whatever. Some plastic there. That's come off this switch. What's it come off? Oh, right, yeah, okay. No, that's fine. I'll mention this to the customer about... It's had a crack there and also a crack there. So he's aware of that, so it doesn't matter. It is what it is. And there's also a missing screw at the top as well. Evening, Dean. Retro Dude. Easy Monster. Oh, Will. Been a while, Will. Been a while, buddy. Lee, how's it going, mate? Ruben. Yeah, so he's aware of that. That's fine. Right, he's aware of the damage. But I have pre-warned him that this has got very slight banana on it. Like really, really slight. It's not much, but it's really, really slight. So I have pre-warned him that there is a very, very minute chance that this might not turn back on when I actually take the board out. Any more break-ins? No. To be honest, I don't think he tried to break in. I don't know what he was up to, but I don't think he tried to break in. Yeah. God knows what he was actually up to. Hey, 29 months, nice. How's it going, Guardian? Nick? Good, thanks, Retro Dude. How are you, mate? Yeah, I'm good, thanks, Jess. Cats are all good. Andrew, good evening. Yeah, I don't think the guy tried to break in. I'm not sure what he tried to do, but I don't think he was trying to break in. God knows. Yeah, apparently this is intermittently charging and intermittently connecting to the dock. So I'm not going to sit there and, you know, faff around and test things. You know, I know the console works, it turns on. I have confirmed that already. So I'm just going to get the USB port changed on it. Who switches it? It's a customer's. It's a customer's. What am I doing? So I just said, yeah, chances are it's going to be the USB-C port. I wonder when this was last worked on. That looks like MX4 thermal paste. I'm not sure if it would have been me that worked on this last, but I don't know. Well, there's one of the screw threads, so that screw ain't going back in. This case is well and truly, well, not the case, the back cover is well and truly knackered. Just wanted to learn about repair, yeah. Yeah, this has seen better days. He's not too bothered. He you know, he's made that clear. He said, look, I'm not bothered about the condition. You know, obviously the kid just wants it working, sort of thing. He knows about the condition and stuff, so he knows there's going to be screws missing at the end and crap like that. Thought he was little guys. No, Cody don't play the Switch. Cody plays the PS5. Evening, Sando. Good day to you. Seen some new faces and some old faces who haven't been in for a while. It's nice. God damn it. Hopefully the port itself isn't snapped and damaged the traces. Hopefully it's just fairly straightforward. I've got 3 switches to work on tonight, plus other stuff. So I'll work on the switches first. Looking through one hand's glass, yeah. Yeah, a little bit of focus issue on the camera. It's this light, it reflects off the camera and sends the autofocus crazy. Thing is, I can't really turn autofocus off because it would take too long to actually do repairs trying to get the camera in focus all the time. New camera's refocusing often. It's not a new cam, mate. This cam I've had since 2021. Do you want to say his name on YouTube? Because I don't know who. Oh, you mean Cody? Oh no, everyone knows Cody's name. It's all good. Yeah, so this is likely going to be the USB port. It's fairly straightforward. Easy money. Bread and butter jobs these are. A UV filter. Nah, not on the cameras, no. Not on the cameras. What the hell? Okay, that's a little bit crashed. That camera's a little bit crashed. Hang on. Stupid thing. Excuse me, microscope. What are you doing? What are you doing, microscope? Yeah, everything's all good, Misfit, thank you. Alright, just wait for that to boot back up. Just reset it. There we go. How's it going, Snowy? No, I do need to just clean that thermal paste off before I do anything. I completely forgot about the thermal paste, so bear with me. That thermal paste seems fresh. I'm wondering if someone's actually changed this port already. Probably not, actually, to be fair. It has had repair attempts. I don't know when that was done, but well, even if it was 4 years ago, that wouldn't have been my quality of work. No, that is horrible. Let's just have a look at. You know what? I think I know what someone's done here. I think I know what the issue is with this. I think someone's changed this port and it's just caked in flux. The problem is now it's had time to dry. Like if you look at the flux there, it's all clumped up and dried. Because it's had a chance to dry. Yeah, I don't really trust just cleaning it out. And plus, it's not exactly the cleanest job, is it? So let's just get the port replaced like the customer asked for. In fact, that's not a great soldering job anyway. Look at that. Oh, damn. That's actually loose. Like, there's no solder on them ground legs. That is not good. That is not good at all. Well, that would explain everything. Good, thanks, Brett. How are you? Emily, is that you on that profile? There was no solder on that port at all. Wow. Just woke up from an unexpected nap. Oh, okay. Good, thanks, Angry Viking. I actually don't believe that is Emily. That is not Emily. Why do you have my name? Why do you have my name on YouTube? Do you have to pay for a subscription? No, don't be silly. Of course you don't. Why do you have my name on YouTube? Can you swallow? Someone is trolling, yeah. Some kind of absolute weirdo. Yes, Brett. Would a troll know an old Eddie? Yes. Right. Bear with me a second, guys. I'll be back in a sec. I'm back. Yeah, when he comes back, just fully ban him. Just completely ban the account, guys, if you don't mind. Just anyone who thinks it's okay to troll, just ban them. Just ban them. And I'm also enabling full colour mode on my cameras, so then if anyone decides to turn up, I'm going to get absolutely fucking everything. What we're fixing. This is a Nintendo Switch. If anyone does turn up, just be warned. I'm not fucking around. And I mean that in the horriblest way possible. No, Guardian, no. You're all good, Spanner. You're all good. I've also got people on standby, by the way, if needed. Just for the fucking record. I'm only going to make a phone call. I haven't really taken any notice of it, to be honest, right? I'll be honest. I don't really pay attention to the new consoles until I start getting them in for repair, just because I don't game personally. Really all massive. How's it going, Superface? Whoever worked on this last did not do a good job at all. That could have quite easily torn traces if the solder was actually a little bit better. But the fact that there was no solder in them ground legs at all. Quite ridiculous. A little bit of melting on the port, but that's to be expected, really. It's not going to affect it in any way. And just look at that burnt flux that's been left by someone. Well, it wouldn't have been burnt flux, but then obviously me heating it up has burnt it. Right. Let's have a look at my beautiful soldering. My absolutely gorgeous soldering. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, that is the sound of motion detection, bitches. That is the sound of motion detection. Motion detection. Motion detection. One moved. No, not as far as I could tell. Not as far as I could tell. Good evening, midlife. 17 months. Nice. Hit the like button or the coffee gets it. Ah, dear. Right. You know what? I don't even need my ammeter, do I? Because this is just a straightforward port swap. A teardown of the PS5 Slim. I'm hoping to. Whether I actually do or not, I don't know, because a teardown's pretty much been done, so is it really worth me spending 500 quid just to do a teardown? Unless you guys want to fund it. If you guys want to fund it, then I'll do it. It's a lot of money to spend just to do a teardown. Unfortunately, I don't earn as much as places like iFixit. If only. See, this is the thing when you get idiots on YouTube who think it's okay to fucking fanboy over people, over regular, normal, everyday fucking people. Sit there watching fucking cameras all night to make sure no one's turning up at your fucking house. Regular, everyday people who are not anything special in any way, shape, or fucking form. We're just fucking people, same as everyone else. Leave us the fuck alone. I hate the switch cables. Yeah, they can be a pain in the arse. Do I have stencils to switch NAND? I think I've got one, but was it you that messaged asking about buying one at all? Because I did reply to that. Someone messaged me asking about buying one or supplying one. Way too sensitive. Yeah. Well, that's why on my cameras I've got them just facing my property. It will pick a car pulling up. Well, it'll pick a car passing. But at night, that's few and far between. And I adjust them at night so as they're facing just my land. So once I finish working tonight, the cameras will be adjusted so as it's just facing my land. So the motion sensors will only go off if it's if someone's actually on my property. That's a good thing about having PTZ cameras. Yes, I did reply, mate. Yeah, I basically said in the reply, save your hunting for it. That I think I've got one of my own somewhere, but I don't have any for sale. The best place to find them would be on AliExpress. If you want to save yourself 5 minutes hunting for the message. Yeah, best place to find them would be AliExpress. That's where I'll buy my stencils from. Have a look for one called Amayo. AMAOE. They are highly recommended stencils. Highly recommended. No worries, mate. PS4 regarding the encoder chip. I'm going to say one of the ESD filters is shorting before removing MN. After removing it, that short is gone. Yeah, I would say your filters need changing as well. Chances are it's probably the encoder what's causing it though. Yeah, you're probably spot on there, mate. I do know a website that sells them. I do know a website that sells them, brand new and pulled. Yeah, definitely AliExpress for stencils. Where's my thermal paste gone? There it is. Thanks for shipping out my part today. Yeah, no worries, mate. No problem. That went out this afternoon, mate. No problem at all. Yes, it can, Jeff, yeah. Right, let's just make sure it still turns on. Of course, I haven't put the LCD back in properly. Why do I keep doing that lately? Don't know why. Thank you. Right. There's that. Okay, it's picking up the game card. Let's just make sure it's charging. Charges that side. And charges that side. Good. Cool. Sweet. Awesome. Fantastic. Sorted. Right. Let's test it on the dock. I'll say dock. I'm going to be using my big ass external monitor for it. I say external monitor, I mean portable monitor. I mean portable monitor. Let's have a look. Boom. Yeah, boys! Just like a big switch. Just like a big switch. It would be nice if that touchscreen worked though while it was on it, but meh, it's Nintendo, so what do you expect? Make sure it does it the other way as well. Random pieces of plastic falling off again. There we go. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Yeah. No intermittent issues now. The one thing I love about this as well is it's got pass-through on it. So let's just make sure that actually goes up in terms of percentage. I love that about it, the fact that it's got pass-through on it. Cheers, Matt. No worries, Superface. I think they really like Pokemon. I do, Brett. I've just been streaming on YouTube for the past few days just to keep some of the YouTube exclusive viewers happy. So I'll just make sure that the percentage actually goes up on this. It might take a little while. Pass-through charging isn't nowhere near as fast as normal charging would be. No, LD. Waste of space, mate. But next time, if I ever have to tell the police again, I'm going to tell them I'm actually going to stab someone if they don't get their arse here. I don't give a fuck what they do to me. I just hate drift. What, on the Switch? Well, I don't really deal with it, so... I don't normally deal with controllers unless it's part of a bigger job. Like, if someone sends a console in with a controller, and they want both fixing, I'll do it, but if they send just a controller in, I don't do them. Actually, while we're waiting for that, I might as well just get this put back together fully. Interesting, the fan's not on, but I'm sure I felt the fan on. Waste of council tax. Yeah, and I've just had to fucking pay all mine as well. Fucking tossers. Yeah, alright, that's fine. Just making sure that the fan actually comes on. When necessary, I suppose. Did I put all the screws back? Believe so. There we go, 88%, so that is charging properly. It's good to know. And I would say this job is done. I am going to have a look at this controller for him before I call it good. Right, so that screw is not going to go back in, and there's one here not going to go back in as well. I think it's that one. I'm not sure. I can unplug that now. Actually, no, it's this one here. Yeah. So that one's not going to go back in either, unfortunately. Well, neither is that one. That one's broke as well. Ah, it's there, yeah. Well, there's not a lot I can do about that. I did warn them about the damage to the case. You know, it's not a big issue. Could do with a new back cover. I'll probably have a look in the morning and see if I can find one in slightly better condition than this one, and just replace it for him. You know, if I've got one that I can't sell or something like that, or if I've got one that I can't put with a switch, it wouldn't hurt to just throw it on. We'll see, because this case is pretty mangled. Right, we'll restart that later. Connects. Connects. Controllers are full, so they don't need charging. There we go. Yeah, everything seems to be working. The only thing I need to figure out now is this controller. What's that notification? Hi, yes, you can buy and we will post through raw mail. Okay, cool. I will buy it now then. That was some LED strips for a TV that I bought as faulty. There you go. Cool. I asked them if they could post through raw mail rather than every, because I don't trust it. Good stuff. Right. Let's have a look at this controller. Let's get rid of this. It's no longer needed. There are no docks. Let's see if we can do it without opening it first. So the issue with this, the fact that it keeps coming out, is down to this here. So there's a catch there on the controller, and that's not coming out all the way. So I don't think I'm going to be able to do it without taking it apart. So if you see that, it's connected to the button. It's not pushing out all the way, which means it's not catching on the rail, and that's why it's slipping out. So it looks like I've got to take the case off. I can have a look at the actual mechanism. $1082629. I'm not sure off the top of my head what those error codes would mean. I don't have most of them memorised, if I'm being honest. Ooh, cheesy what's it fingers, lovely. Cheesy what's it fingers. Oh, that one's disgusting. Look at it. Oh, that's nasty. Ooh, cheesy what's it fingers. Just looking at that makes you shiver. Oh dear. Right. Let's just get this screwdriver out. So this screw out, should I say. There we go. Whoops. It's a little bit dirty. It could do with a bit of a clean. What's wrong with the Joy-Con? It's just not locking in when you connect it up to the actual switch. So the catch isn't coming out. That locks it into the switch. That's basically the TLDR of it. Yeah, so generally they're a fairly straightforward fix. Let's have a look at this. Preferably without breaking it. I don't know if I trust myself taking that out of there. It seems to have free movement. Maybe just a spot of IPA should do the trick. I'm assuming you can buy new mechanisms for this, but it's not something I typically do. You know, like new springs and whatever. Stuff it. Just pop that back in now. Now I've given it a clean. There we go. Don't see why I'm screwing screws back in while it's under the microscope. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, those screws are disgusting. Oh, they're disgusting, man. I don't think this is... Yeah, it's still not coming out all the way, is it? I think it probably needs a new mechanism. Looks like it's worn away. Problem is, I don't have any. And I even more so don't have any entire rails in neon green. I'd replace those screws ASAP, yeah. It's actually that's a lot better. It's still... It locks in a bit better. That one's pretty much the same though. But I don't have any mechanisms for them, that's the problem. So I don't think there's really a lot I can do apart from replacing the entire side rails. But, again, I'd have to order them, that's the problem. Yeah, you could probably stretch your springs, but that's just a bodge, isn't it? What I could do is order some rails and then get in touch with the let the customer know that I can order some rails for them and repair them both when the new rails come. But I'd have to order the colour specific. Well, I wouldn't need to order the colour specific rails because I'd just change the buttons and transfer the buttons over to another one. But yeah, it's one of them. Yeah, it is a little bit better. Like, it locks in a bit better, but like this one's pretty much the same. That one's weakening as well. Oh well, it is what it is, I suppose. Right, job done anyway. I'm just going to turn this off so it doesn't kill the battery. There we go. And yeah, the main job that it's coming for is done. The customer just said, "Can you have a look at it?" I've looked at it. I know what the issue is, but I haven't got the part to replace it. So, well, not without stripping down another controller. I'm not doing that. No worries, bearded guy. Take it easy, buddy. Just worn down, yeah. Yeah, it is what it is. I haven't got any, so I can't really do a lot about it other than stripping down a working Joy-Con, and I'm not going to do that. So, yeah. This is the only annoying thing with my cameras. The lights go off after 30 minutes. That one hasn't got a light. Anyway, I'll be back in a minute. I am going to go and grab a cup of coffee. 9 months, nice. Nice. Happy birthday, Safe. That's how they get worn down, by doing that. Yeah, you're probably right there, mate. Well, I'll be back in a minute, guys. Grab the next job as well. Actually, that's a lie. I'm just going to get a cup of coffee because the next job's down by the side of me. I'll be back. I'm back. Hello. Right. Bear with me a second. Okay. Next job. Next job. Oh, it's still sat in the ultrasonic cleaner. Right. Not entirely sure what's wrong with this. Apparently, it's been to another shop though, and they said it's an M92 fault. So let's have a look. Let's just plug it in. No signs of life from the charger. Okay, cool. Let's use the ammeter then instead and see if that tells us anything. Stone dead. Absolutely stone dead. Just make sure that it's not the orientation of the lead. No. Okay, let's make sure it's not the actual charger itself. Nope, that works. Charger works fine. Absolutely no signs of life from the charger at all. Okay, cool. So yeah, the customer got in touch with this one and said it's been to another repair shop and basically it's likely an M92 fault, so we'll see. Andrew said is this his? I'm not sure. I've got two here. I've got one booked in as Andrew V. Is that you? I'm not going to say the full name on it. I've got one booked in which is next to me. It says Andrew V on it. So yeah, I'm aware that there's a prior repair attempt on this, or at least someone's been inside it. I am reading chat, mate, just concentrating. If there is a backlight and no display. Should be booked in as Rose. Yes, that's this one then. Hang on, let me just reply to my sister quickly. If this is booked in, if it's booked in as Rose, yes, it's this one, mate. And we've got no sign of life on the charger at all there. Right. Leave me alone. Yeah, so I'm not seeing a backlight on this. Oh, there you go. Yeah, you are. Okay, you're right. I'm seeing a backlight. There's no signs of life on the charger at all, though, mate. Absolutely no sign of life on the charger at all. So, say hello to your family. Yeah, so I'm not sure what another repair shop would have done to this, but no signs of anything. Right, Samsung, that is the second time in 5 minutes you've asked me to update this phone. Go away. Rapid fire messaging, yeah. I always respond to family, always. Doesn't matter what time. Doesn't matter what time of day it is, I always respond to family. Don't care what I'm doing, unless I'm driving, and then I'll just phone them, because I can use Google Voice for that. Is it a V1? I will tell you in a minute. It was actually my sister saying, can you send me 20 quid? But, yeah. Never mind. Screw missing. There. Samsung updated the new UI 6.0. Yeah, but I'm running an experiment, mate, at the minute. Oh, wow. What have they done? Oh, good God, what have they done? Oh, no. They have butchered it. It's not a V1. They have butchered this, mate. Whoever you've sent this to. Yeah. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, that is nasty. Oh, the Andrew V is you. Right, okay, got ya. Now I'm with you. They have butchered it. Look at the state of that heat shield. That is pure heat. Wow. What the hell have they done? Good Lord. Wow. How on earth? Right, well that's why you got no display. Does the PS5 have the same issue as Xbox regarding the SSD dying inevitably, or is it a different story? Yeah, it's all the same, mate. SSDs are all going to die. Look, no matter what, you're going to get SSD issues with anything, and eventually they will die. Some of them will last 5 minutes, some of them will last 5 years. Right, that's a damaged LCD connector. That's the actual LCD connector. That's damaged there. So if you look at that there, it's not going in. That should basically line up with the bottom of this clip here. Sorry, the top of this clip here. That's got a damaged pin inside the connector. Whether that's that repair shop who's done that, I don't know. But this is... it's butchered. Fixable but butchered, I would say. They have put a lot of heat on that M92. But I'm going to say that the reason it's not charging is because M92 is not soldered properly. A lot of those SSDs won't last 5 years. That's the problem. SSDs in general have only got around about a 5 to 8 year lifespan. Wow, they haven't even put thermal paste back on it. What the hell? Really? And that's not the original battery. I'm not sure if Dave put that on or what. Yeah, SSDs, they've only got a 5 to 8 year lifespan anyway. All SSDs. They don't last forever. Couple that with the fact that the PS5 and the Xbox are constantly writing very large files to it. They're going to die sooner than that. A lot of work to fix it. Not really. The M92, someone's had a good go at that. Well, I'm not even going to say good go, because that's not a good go. I wouldn't even give him a good try pat on the back for that. Like, that's a punch in the face, try again sort of thing. Like that, I should just be able to reflow. It's turning on, so I'm assuming it probably just needs a reflow. And those just not soldered properly. The only problem is, I don't think I'll be able to warranty power issues on this without actually replacing M92. Like, that's not good. That much heat around that is not good. They haven't even plugged half the stuff back in. Like, the Wi-Fi antennas, like, look at the way the Wi-Fi antenna's routed for a start. Before they even take it out. Look at this. That is not how that antenna's supposed to be routed. Alright. Don't cry. What's wrong with it, mate? I'm assuming this is why you never charge you a repair attempt fee. Well, I wouldn't even want to charge a repair fee on that if it was working. They butchered this, buddy. They have absolutely butchered it. So did this always have a backlight but no display issue, or did it just have a backlight and no display issue after they worked on it? Because these LCD connectors don't break on their own. Like, if you don't open them up and you don't mess with the LCD, they do not break. I will guarantee 100% you have at least one bent pin inside that LCD connector. And they don't break on their own. They can't break on their own. There's no physical way possible for them to break unless someone works on it. Not sure if you can factor PS5. Lol. Right. Oh, wow. Need I say more? There's a good chance that LCD driver's knackered on that. That's a lot of damage. More specifically, this pin here that's physically touching other pins. I would be shocked if the LCD driver works on that, to be honest. Was I right with 6 bent pins? 4, I think. How's it going, Joey? Yeah, this has been absolutely annihilated, to be honest. I would be having words with this repair shop, buddy. And I would be having them pay half towards this repair, or if not more. Like, they have destroyed this thing. They've really gone to town on this for you, mate. Like, this is definitely an eBay tech special, this. Just, wow. Damn it. Knocking everything over. Yeah, just wow. That's all I've got for this, to be honest. Right, I am going to drop my hot air to 370. I'm going to preheat the board before I do anything. Morse code. $500? Hell no. See, my hot air station's actually reliable. It puts out reliable heat. Alright. There we go. One removed LCD connector. Safely, I might add. It's still sat in the ultrasonic cleaner, have I? I haven't touched it, mate. I haven't had time, if I'm being completely honest with you. Right, let me just find, well, hopefully a new connector if I've got any, but if not, a donor board will do. You know what, it's probably quicker if I just find a donor board, to be honest. I'm probably going to be way quicker if I just grab a donor board rather than hunting for a new connector. See, that's how an LCD connector should look. If you use a touch of flux on this as well when you're doing it, you shouldn't need to reach in any pads. Literally just hot and drop it. That's it. It should be jobs are good in. I'm just removing the LCD connector from this donor board. I'm going to go to 440 for this one because I don't care about the board. Same as I shouldn't need to preheat on that one either. And then this one now I'm going to drop back down to 370. Because I actually care about this board. There we go. While the board is warm, just going to get rid of this flux. Bring it back on the table a second. Looks good to me. Yep, it's all aligned. Pins look all soldered. Good. We might have an issue with this LCD ribbon as well. Looks slightly damaged, so I'm hoping this doesn't damage the connector again. Nope, that went in absolutely fine. Perfect. So I'll just turn it on, make sure it actually has a display before I do anything else. Stuff it, I'll just plug the thing in. Might have actually plugged the freaking battery in, that could have helped. Turn it on. Okay, where's my backlight? Where's my backlight? There we go. We got a display. Yep, that job's done. So that was straightforward enough. We've got to stop meeting like this. How's it going, Mike? Hope you're doing well there. Well there, mate. Yeah, right. So we've got a display back. That's good. Now I just need to sort out this charging issue. So chances are, with the charging issue, it's just going to be the fact that they've absolutely freaking butchered M92. I assume they've took it off and then put another one back on. Put the same one back on, because that is destroyed. Let me just plug it in a second. Yeah, I'm getting nothing on the charger at all. Absolutely stone dead. So first thing I'll do is just check this fuse. Make sure we're good on that. Bear with me. Continuity mode. with my brand spanking new, very fine probes. That fuse is gone. That fuse is blown. Hey, Mike, you legend. Thank you, dude. Really appreciate it. Yeah, that fuse is blown. That's why this charger's not working. Yeah, thank you indeed. Really appreciate that, mate. Thank you, dude. Okay, so the fuse is blown. It's fairly straightforward. Not really a chargeable offence. If it's just a fuse, and flick a new fuse on and just call it good. Well, I'll call it good, but I need to clean the damn thing. Like, this thing is absolutely filthy. Always check the fuse first when you've got no sign of life on the charger. Should be step number 1. The fuse doesn't blow very often on these though. Wow, that M92 definitely at least needs reseating. The only issue is, can I really warranty the power issues? And I don't think I can, unless I actually change M92. If it works with just reflowing the chip and putting a new fuse on, then obviously I'm not going to really charge any extra for the extra couple of minutes work. But obviously I won't be able to warranty power issues on it. I'll only be able to warranty the display issue, which I've actually replaced components on. That's the only issue. You know, I can't guarantee how long this M92 is going to last, if it does last. It does attempt to turn on, so I'm going to say it probably will if I retin the solder joints. It'll probably be fine. It looks to me like they've used an acidic flux as well. But we've got a missing component there as well. Yeah, they really have gone to turn on this, haven't they? Just look at the state of it. All of this needs a reflow, really. I'll sort that out in a minute, but let's just see if we can sort this out first. I don't think it's plumber's flux, it's probably just some sort of a fake flux though. I don't think this is going to be plumber's flux. It would have done a lot more damage than that, to be honest. It is time for me to be taking my painkillers. A piece of wire jumped across. It comes to something when my donor board, check this out, it comes to something when my donor board is in better condition than the board I'm working on. Look at that. That's just insane. Long story, Mike. I've been having to take painkillers for 6 years. No comment, Daniel. Alright, so this fuse, you can actually find these on the what do you call it, on the PS5 as well. Yep, that fuse is good. I'll nick that. You could also use a 0 ohm resistor, technically. Back problem. No, neck injury, mate. Neck injury that causes major headaches. I'm not happy with those solder joints at all. Now I am. Right, before I clean any of that up, does it pick up the charger now? Nope. Nope. Not recognising the charger. Right, let's see if we can sort out M92. So I think the best thing for me to do is just remove this chip completely and re-tin it. And that's how weak that one component was. Look at that. It just fell off, basically. I use Kingbo, yeah. It's proven to be good quality flux. If you get genuine Kingbo, that is. From consolefix.shop, of course. Right, that's a ground pad at the top, so that's why that's basically bridging across. I know I'm bridging these caps at the minute, don't worry too much. Just don't trust them with those end caps being dull like that, to be honest. So I shall re-tin them and then wick them all away. The tops I'm not overly fussed about because that's ground. I'll deal with that cap in a minute. Damn you. Actually they're not caps, they're resistors, which is why it's not charging. But they are both connected to the same trace at the top. Damn it, you couldn't even see me put them on, could you? Well, I'll put them on. That's the main thing. Sorry. Right, what's the story in Ballamore? Wouldn't you like to know? Yeah, I agree. Boom, 15 volts. Boom, 15 volts. Both sides of the charger. Good shit. That's more like it. She's working. She's working. Let me just test a couple more things before I put it back together. I need to make sure that the EMI filters are good. So I'll just test this filter here and the ones on the back. Don't want to put it back together if it's not going to dock. Good. Cool. That filter's fine. Let's have a look on this side. Good. 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 Awesome. Okay, final step. Let's inspect the charge port. Need a good clean out. That is gonna need replacing in the future. Can you see how the pins are slightly protruding out? Yeah, in fact that ground pin is starting to come out. Yeah, that is gonna need replacing in the near future. It's not in the best condition. Is the customer still here at all? What didn't they, Butcher? Can you replace and just charge me extra? Well, that's what I was going to say, mate. I was going to say, because usually the LCD connector will be 50, charge port will be 50, but if I do it now, I'll do it for 25 for the charge port, so like £75 in total. If that works for you, I'll just get your confirmation before I actually do it. I'll show you a comparison. In fact, I'll show you on this donor board. I don't actually know about this donor board, whether the condition of the port's any good or not. Yeah, so this charge port, apart from being a little bit mucky inside, is pretty pristine. So if you look at the two, you know, comparing the two to get... Actually, let me clean this out first, because I want to get a proper bird's eye view of it. Let me clean the port out quickly. You'll see the difference if I do change it anyway. So this bottom one is mine, off my donor board, and the top one is the one that I'm working on. So if you look at mine here, and just to show you as well, that one is mine. Let me just dry these off. So now that I've cleaned inside, actually fuck it, you know what, I'm just going to change it for free, dude, don't worry about it. Fuck it, just change it for free. I'm feeling in a good mood. yeah, so if you look at my, anyway, if you look at mine, so mine's this bottom one here, as you can see. Oh, that's hot. That side's not a great example because it's actually starting to happen on this one. But on this side, you can see the pins are supposed to be recessed inside the actual bridge. Inside this plastic bridge are supposed to be recessed and sat in there perfectly, whereas these ones are not. So this is going to break in the future. Probably what blew the fuse, actually, to be honest. Like, you can see that one there sticking up. That's actually pin 4. That's the VCC pin. Can you see pin 4 sticking up there? So obviously that's not meant to be like that. But if I actually put a little bit of pressure on that, they'll start to push out. See that? Because they're not sat in there fully. Same as this side. And it shouldn't do that. But fuck it, I'm going to change it for free. Why not? Let's be nice. Let's be nice. This console's been through enough, to be honest. This console has been through enough. Right, let me just grab a port real quick. There we go. Yeah, I can't say when, but that port is going to break, and the fact that pin number 4 is sticking out more than the rest tells me that's what's probably caused the fuse to blow. It's probably shorted out to ground, and that's what's caused it. That wouldn't have been the shop that's done that. That is literally just, you know, it's a wear and tear item. It's a consumable, basically. They're going to break eventually. They always do. Yeah, there you go. It's that easy. Alright, fine. Yeah, alright, I've just showed you all my little secret of how I actually change them when I'm not on stream. Yes, I've just shown you all my little way to do it when I'm not streaming. Shown you all how quick it can be. I could do fucking hundreds of these every single day. I'm not even kidding. Like, they're just that easy. Actually, that's a little bit too far forward. A little bit too far back, to be honest. Let me just see if the yeah, it's not quite sat right. Alright, that was me showing off, that was. Never mind. I could do so many of these in a day. Don't ask, you don't get. What did he ask? What did he ask if we could have his port done for free as well? Depends what else I've got to do to it, mate. Depends what else I've got to do to it. Now it's sat in the right place. What's wrong with yours, Andrew? No, to be fair, I do sometimes, because I mean, I can't really be charging £100 like 2 years ago I charged £100 for this all day. Like the LCD connector, the fuse, reseating all of M92 and stuff like that. I'd have charged £100 for it, but the problem is, number one, I absolutely hate e-waste. But the main issue is the fact that you can't really justify spending the money now, because you could buy a board for the same price. So, like, why is someone going to buy a board when they can just sell this one for 40 and then use the money towards a new one, towards another board, right? So sometimes you gotta use your noggin a little bit, take a little bit of a loss, and still get paid something. Keep the customer happy and keep another board out of e-waste. Look at those joints. That's just absolutely gorgeous. Look at it. Look at it. Beautiful. A little bit of melting on the back, but completely normal. Look fine from my house. I think that's probably what that other technician was saying, to be honest. Gorgeous. Look at it. Beautiful. Ain't no one denying the quality of that port. It's absolutely gorgeous. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. That is what I call the hot and drop method. Literally, just heat that bitch up and drop a port on. Don't ask me why there's factory flux on this chip. Why am I being so... Oh, wow, what the... Where's that come from? Who's been working around there? Like, really? Come on. Who's been working around that? Like, that's directly underneath M92. Who the hell has been messing around here? I'm glad I inspected that. What on earth? Really? Get off. Glad I inspected that. We would have got a 2101 error code with that. We would have got a 21010321 error code. How the hell that's happened, I do not have a freaking clue, but apparently it did. Well, it's sorted now. I think Cod has fallen for the switch. Cod just don't like shoddy work. Cod also doesn't like being called Coda. Cod said you should call him Phil. 2101 was the original fault. Right, well, then we might end up having to replace M92 then, because that is probably the original chip. M92 does cause to a 2101 How they've got a solder blob on that, I'll never know. We need to charge this up though before we can do anything else. So I'm not going to connect anything apart from the LCD. That is one cheap ass battery that really does not fit very well. Right, well there's my 15 volts, 0.48 amps. Okay. What? What? Huh. The backlight flickered on for a second then. Right, my backlight's on. Do we have an intermittent backlight here because of a dodgy screen or what? Are you sure they've given you your housing back here, mate? None of this makes any sense. Did you ever have the battery replaced in it? Maybe backlight got a bad socket too. It's possible. Right, my backlight's on now. Like, that's just weird. Like, pin bent on the screen connector. No, I've just replaced it because of that. That wasn't showing a display. It had a backlight but no display when I got it. I've replaced the connector. That shouldn't take too long to charge. Bought it second hand a few years back, so I'm unsure. Right, okay, got you. I'm with you now. So I'm going to just make sure it turns on and boots up. Right, that's booting. Okay, no 21010001 error code anymore. So they might have actually changed M92. Maybe. Let's just have a look and see if it docks. And then I'll put it fully back together. Yep, it does indeed. Cool. Right, that's all I needed to see there. So it does dock. So everything I've done is absolutely fine. I'm going to leave it on charge while I just put everything back together. Well, I'll put most of it back together anyway. What I do need to do is just sort this damn antenna out. I forgot to do it. I'm going to have to disconnect everything for a minute so I can sort this antenna out. You know what? I'm not going to chance it. Can't believe the state they left this in. Damn it. I would be having words with that repair shop, would I? If I'm being honest. Ah, stuff it. I'm just going to fucking put it back together the way I normally put it back together. Why do we always try and do things differently and not conform to how I normally do it? Just do it how I normally do it and it'll go back together fine. There's two things I really hate on the Switch. This antenna and the game card connector. Fuck's sake. Really do hate them. You watch this be damaged as well. No, maybe not. No, it's fine. Yeah, my two absolute pet hates on these things is that, which I don't know why, but I just never seem to do under the microscope, and it's so much easier. Same as the other connector. Damn it. Picked up the wrong screw and it wasn't magnetic. Ha! There we go. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, it's just a lot easier to do those two connectors under the scope. Right, that don't make a lot of sense. Why are these screws not magnetic, like all of them? Those two aren't. I can't believe they didn't even put thermal paste back on the damn thing. That's annoying as well. Not doing the burnt shield for him. Don't push your luck. Don't push your fucking luck. Nah, the burnt shield's not going to hurt anything. I'm not going to worry about that. Plus, they just bend when you take them off anyway, so it's kind of pointless. It's kind of pointless. Well, let's just make sure I get a display on that stupid thing. No, of course I don't. What the fuck is... Oh, damn it. Yeah, it might help if I actually plugged in the damn backlight. Like, that's probably going to help things out a lot. Backlight. Thank you. Looks so much better and works too. Yeah. It's a lot cleaner inside there, let's put it that way. It's a lot cleaner in here. Yeah, take it easy, Pops. Good night, dude. I should probably, once I've got this screwed in fully, test everything else. I'll say fully, I mean just these here. There we go. That'll do. Just give a few more things a test. Like the power button for a start. Volume up and volume down. Joy-Con pairs. So does that one. Ignore the fact that it's got stick drift. It's my, I say test Joy-Con, but it's really not. It's just a random Joy-Con I've got lying around. Yep, Joy-Cons work. Please turn flight mode off. There we go. Is it necessary to put in a new USB-C connector? No. Actually, yes. If you're doing trace repair, yes, I would highly recommend it. Right, that seems good to go. I'm not going to update it. That's not my job. Okay, good. By the way, you put the wrong serial number down when this was booked in. Yeah, that's all working. Just grab a test game. What have we got? Minecraft. Okay, I must remember not to delete this because it's already installed on the system. Game card could not be read, really? Oh, don't do me like this. There we go. That's just my game. It's absolutely filthy. Cool. It's recognising a game. That will do me. Everything is working. Well, core functionality is working. Good shit. Yeah, so in terms of this, like in terms of the warranty, I will warranty the LCD, or rather the LCD connector. Happily warranty that, and I will warranty the charge port. Well, as far as a warranty for a charge port goes, but in terms of actual power, it should be fine, but I can't really warranty it because I don't know how much heat has been put in that chip in the past. So it could fail in 6 weeks, it could fail in 6 years. You never know. So it'll still get a warranty, just not for power issues. Well, more specifically, not for warranty on M92 T36. Because I haven't actually replaced the chip. I don't think it needs replacing, but I can't be 100%. That's the only problem. If you can't be 100% sure, then yeah. Fan's working as well, by the way, so good stuff. I did just remember I've got a screw missing in this, haven't I? Replace the chip at lower heat with a new one, possibly. Not sure how accurate or cheapish RSV flow station at work is. Yeah. Right, let me just grab a replacement screw. I've got a couple spare. I'm pushing it now, like giving a free screw out because I've only got a couple, but I'll stretch to one. I've got one spare. There's one's fine. Just remember, I can't eat tonight because of this screw. I'm gonna eat dust. Probably the dust out of the next device I work on. Shocking. Right. I don't get where these extra screws have come from. There's some extra. I think there's some extra screws. Could be losing my mind. Warranty's taken care of. There's an extra screw there. Don't know where that's come from, because I know for a fact I've put every screw back in. So where that extra screw's come from, I do not know. And there's an extra screw there. But I've put every single screw back in, so where the hell have they come from? This does not have one single missing screw. And I know it doesn't. I am not losing my mind. Unless I picked them up on my screwdriver bit and they've just ended up on there. I don't know. But that being said, this job is done. So yeah, that will get invoiced and returned in tomorrow. Happy days. Ah, yes, the last one I fixed had a bad case. No, yeah, there you go. There. Cheers for that, mate. That explains it. I'm not losing my mind. There was extra screws because the last one had a bad case. Cool, thanks for that, mate. Cheers for clearing that up for me. I thought I was losing my mind, to be honest. Right, there we go. Job done. Really don't know where the other repair shop can sleep at night, to be honest. Leaving a customer's device in that condition is completely unacceptable. If I was the customer, I would be having severe words. I would be having words. Extra screws, extra profit. I think I've got enough screws, mate, don't you? They're screw packs, like complete screw packs. And I've just got literally hundreds upon hundreds of screws. Right. I've just dropped about 20 and he hasn't even made a dent in it. You're welcome, Andrew. More than welcome, buddy. I'll invoice you for £500 in the morning. Wait, what? Who said that? No, I'll send an invoice in the morning, buddy, and get it back out to you tomorrow. I'm glad to be of assistance. On to the next one. On to the next one. I shall leave that one on charge. I do need the charger for that one, so I'll unplug this. There we go, plug into that charger. Leave it to charge 100% for in the morning. See that, they even get free electricity off me. Cheers, Stu. Appreciate that, mate. Right. Oh, I just need a cable strap, hang on. There you go. On to the next one. Last switch of the night. Don't know what's wrong with this one. Let's have a look. Other unknown fault. Lovely. No clue. Don't know what's wrong with it. Guess we'll have to guess. Hello, Canada. Right. It's 100% charged. Welcome to the UK. How's it going, Prey? Oh. Oh, that's nasty. Right, okay. That LCD is not good. Is that just an LCD issue? Because if it is, I will have to work on it off stream. Because I need to find an LCD. I believe it is. I'll take it apart and just make sure it's not a connection issue or anything. I sound like the main character from Crash Bandicoot. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'll do it on stream. It doesn't take long. It's almost like an art, like a choreographed dance. Removing these. Right. Could prolonged exposure to sunlight cause that? Do you mean the LCD? No. This is down to either drop damage or, on these HID boards specifically, probably flexing on the housing. Beautiful. Yeah, there's a bit of banana in on that. Let's just have a look at this LCD. Well, the connector, sorry. See, this board looks pristine. I don't think it's ever been opened. Or, well, I don't think it's ever been taken apart, at least. So I don't think it's going to be the LCD connector. Yeah, that looks pretty pristine inside there. Chances are then it's just going to be the LCD itself on this one. I assume this is what it's been sent in for, Andrew, this screen issue, mate, if you're still here. The other Andrew, that is. I don't know if that is the LCD. I'm being honest here. I don't know if that is the LCD. That could be the LCD driver causing that. I'll have to try it with another LCD, but I don't think that's the LCD. Because if you look, it's not actually doing it until it powers on, right? Like, if you shut the screen down and then power it back on, it's fine. Yeah, I'm not convinced that's the LCD. But check this out. See? And then it starts to do it slowly as it starts to draw current. I am not convinced that that is the LCD. I'm not convinced at all. Clean the connector. Never been apart, mate. Never been apart. So what I'll do, I'm going to pop this into another housing just to test the LCD before I do anything. I'll pop it into a housing that I know hasn't got this issue with the LCD. And as long as it's all good, I'll replace the LCD driver instead. Because the LCD, if it was the actual screen itself, chances are it would be doing that as soon as it powers on. Half here, yeah, no worries, dude. Yeah, this one's a completely different one. This one's never been taken apart before. God damn it. Or at least I don't think it has. The phone wasn't damaged, so can't see this one having any prior repairs in the past. I could be wrong, but I'm not seeing it myself. Okie dokie. Test housing. Display. Hello. Oh, did the backlight work then? Oh, okay. Bit weird. Let's just allow that to turn on. Ignore the liquid damage. I know this screen is liquid damage. That's fine. Don't worry about that. Actually, it could just be the LCD. Yeah, so it's not doing it with my screen. Yeah, I guess it is the screen then. That's rather strange. Considering it's not doing it when it's immediately on. Oh well. Guess we change the LCD. Not with this one though, because this one's fucked. This one's whamboozled. The board has to come out to change the LCD anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. I was almost certain that was going to be a driver issue. It would have been the same price anyway, but oh well. How do you find the optical scroll for working compared to just using the camera? I can't use the camera at all. I cannot use a camera at all. I need depth perception. Yeah, okay, well, that needs an LCD then. Right, I'll pop that lot to one side. No screen protector on this. And drop my airflow, drop my hot air down to 200. Even if it was a ribbon fault, it wouldn't be fixable. Well, not economically anyway. Fuck running jumpers to ribbon cables. But no, I don't think this has ever been apart before. There we go. Nice and easy. And then we're just going to pry up very slightly and gently. I'm going to peel the screen away. No, not physical failure, as in like physical damage. It could burn, but if it burned, it wouldn't turn on at all. Yeet, mother flipper. There we go. One removed LCD. I'm going to grab some gloves. I'm going to find a new LCD for this. Rather, I'm going to find a working LCD for this, not a new one. I haven't got any new ones. I do not have any new ones. But I am going to put gloves on. And then I'm going to grab a donor housing. And do the same process again. Except this time I don't care about the digitizer so much. I care more about the screen this time. The Wii U was better. I thought no one liked the Wii U. I never used it personally. I mean, to be fair, I've barely spent any time on the Switch either. Well, I'm not so bothered about the digitizer on this one. It's more the screen that I'm bothered about. I don't really care that much about the Digi. I'll try not to damage it because I can use it as a test, but I'm not exactly going to take my time removing it. Just make sure I've got no bits on the screen. No dust. Good. And because I use this heat to remove this digitizer, when I heat it back up, it will stick right back down. And it will be good. Always at it, mate, yeah. Crime scene cleaner gloves, yeah. Now, that's to make sure I don't get any finger marks on the screen while I'm replacing it. I don't want to put it all back together and then have a big dirty fingerprint all over it with greasy, sweaty, cheesy, what's-it fingers. So, just wear gloves just to make sure I don't get any marks on it. And then any little bits of it that drop on it, you can just blow away as a general rule. Really, I should have tested this screen before I put that digitizer back on, but should be all good. Should be fine. Most of the screens in my scrap housings are all good. Show me the money. Good stuff. Perfect. Good. Happy. Yeah, that screen works fine. It's a Nintendo Switch, mate. Power button's not even plugged in, is it? Yep, good. Okay, I'm happy with that. The screen is fine. Nothing wrong with it. Cool. Time to put it back together. I can replace the digitizer, but it looks like this has just been sent in for the screen, so I'm not sure if I've actually got a digitizer for these. I know I've got some V1s, but I'm not sure about V2s. But yeah, that screen looks absolutely great. And that's a good thing about the Switch is that the LCD itself is protected by the digitizer. The digitizer's cheap. It's like less than half the price of a screen. So when you've got like a scrap housing like this, as long as you've got a digitizer over the top of it, the screen itself is fine. You can use a second-hand screen because it's protected. So as long as the screen isn't physically damaged, it's absolutely fine. In fact, I've probably bought less than 20 new LCDs since I started doing repairs. I mean, granted, I don't do many screen replacements, but you know, I mean, to me, it's boring. I'm not a fan of doing screen replacements. Why do I not just connect this up while it's under the microscope? I hate these connectors. Hey, thank you, HJB. Appreciate that. Thank you for the support, mate. I hate these connectors. There we go. Cool. So much easier under the microscope, connecting those up. Same as the digitizer connector as well. Not the digitizer connector, the digitizer, the game card module connector. Right, I have just unplugged the battery. It might help if I connected up the, if I screwed the fan down before I put that in. Because otherwise it's not going to go in. Or at least screw that one down. There we go. Yeah, them coax connectors are a pain in the ass. Nice and green. I appreciate it, mate. Thank you, buddy. I'm like a bird, I wanna run away. Well, that was rather silly, screwing that in with the freaking thing stuck under there. Right. Roten ladder. Damn it. There we go. Hopefully you can figure out what's up with this Xbox and hit your silver parts. Hell yeah, dude. Just let me know, mate. What's up with it? Fake 158s and 4205s I got for money. The 158 maybe, yeah, could be. Very well could be with the 158s. $4205s, I'm not sure. I buy mine from Ali, so I suppose it depends on the supplier. Beep on, beep off. That could be pretty much anything, to be honest with you, mate. Yeah, it's a bit of a rabbit hole from hell, I'll be honest. Right, there we go. Beautiful. Let's power it back on, give it a test, make sure everything works, call it good. Let's make sure my touchscreen still works. Yeah, it does. Controllers and sensors. Test touchscreen. Let's make sure I haven't damaged that while I was taking it off. I went off the screen there for a second, just to make sure. So the reason you squiggle around like this is to make sure there's no dead spots, because if you take your finger off it and then touch it again, it goes off. So it'll tell you if there's a dead spot. If it goes off without you removing your finger off the screen, then you got a dead spot on the screen. I mean, granted, if it was a dead spot, a random dead spot in the middle, like there's not really a lot I can do about it other than change the digitizer, but yeah, just gotta make sure anyway. There you go. Yeah, that's working absolutely fine. Okay, that Joy-Con works. So does that one. Cool. I think my Joy-Cons are dead. Yeah, completely flat. They are charging though. So I can't really test wireless controller at the minute, but that's whatever. Theoretically, it should work on wireless controller. And where have I just put my test game? There it is. This might take a few attempts. Come on. There we go. Right, yeah. So that's my test game. I need to throw it through the ultrasonic. It's absolutely filthy. Yeah, it's reading a test game. That's fine. Let's test the internet. Make sure that works. There we go, good. Connects to the interwebs. Synchronizes time. Good. Excellent. That's working. Finally. Charging on both sides. Charges that side, 0.56 amps. Charges that side, 0.55 amps ish, there about. And last but not least, come on, there we go, boom, it docks on that side. Dock, you bastard, thank you. There we go, that will do. Happy days. Everything else seems to be working perfectly fine. No issues. Alright, I'm going to sign that off as good to go. Job is a good one. Actually, the one thing I've got to test on this is the SD card. Just allow that to restart just while I screw these in. And yeah, there we go. SD card's working. Cool. Job done. Happy days. Nice easy repair. So must have suffered some sort of an impact for that to happen with the LCD, but well, this is what it is. What's more reliable overall, Series X or PS5? I'd say the PS5, to be honest. Sorry, the Series X. PS5 seems to have a much higher failure rate, but that being said, the PS5 have also got more consoles in circulation, so that could be the reason why. But there seems to be a lot less fault on the PS5. Thank you for the $4.99 as well, by the way. Appreciate you, buddy. Right, there we go. That's all done. Happy days. Another job done. That one don't need charging either. Save me some electricity, I suppose. Yeah, cool. Right, I'm going to run for a quick piss. I'll be back in a minute. Someone might try and get your attention. What do you mean? Get back to me on the shop, please. I can do, but not tonight. I'm not working right now. I will get back to you tomorrow about it. I'll get back to you tomorrow if you've sent a message. I'm not working right now. This is me time. Streaming isn't the same as working. I will reply to you, but it'll be in the morning now. Right, I'll be back in a minute. I need a piss. Yellow. I'm like a bird, I wanna run away. Or fly away, one of the two. Right, anyway. What I do need to do is do the doo-doo. But when I do the doo-doo, I also need to revisit this thing. No, Draco. Absolutely nothing, mate. Not a peep from him. Yeah, I need to revisit this thing. So I worked on this a little while ago. And it was sent as motherboard only. But basically, the HDMI encoder had been screwed through. I think that's what was wrong with it. But the customer got in touch and said, "Oh, can you look at the Ethernet port as well? Because, well, there's a blowhole in it and I didn't notice." So, first of all, I'm going to make sure it still actually turns on. And then I'm going to have a look at the Ethernet port, because I said I'd have a look at it on this stream tonight and see what the deal is, see whether it's going to cause an issue. No, this isn't the thermal paste one. I need to find some time for that, but the problem is I've got to find some time where I'm not working on customer stuff or where I haven't got much in the queue. So this came to me for no power, and I replaced the HDMI encoder. But yeah, customer sent me a picture and said, "Did you notice this?" And I didn't actually notice it. So yeah, that still turns on. It's shut down because it's overheating. But that's fine, whatever. I also replaced this connector and it looks like I didn't clean it out properly. So I'm going to need to do that as well. I'm going to have a quick look at this, see what the situation is. That's a junk housing, that's why it's filthy. But whatever. I just want to take a quick look at this Ethernet circuit. Just give that a test, see if it's going to cause any issues before I send it back to the customer, because it's got to go overseas. So I'll just have a look at this. First of all, inside there looks absolutely fine. Cool, good, sweet, awesome, fantastic. So I don't need to replace that, or at least I shouldn't need to replace that. The board needs an ultrasonic before it goes back, to be honest. I haven't cleaned up the HDMI encoder either. Let's just have a look at this. So this is the magnetic module. Let's just make sure there's no shorts on this to ground. Nope. Good. And oh dear. Okay, so yeah, this just needs a couple of replacement resistors by the look of it. Yeah, no worries, Stu. Take it easy, buddy. So I'm going to assume that, well, if I put this into resistance mode, these should be 75 ohms. That one is. I'm assuming these ones are not. Yeah, so we've got open line on that one, and we're going to have open line on this one, I assume, as well. Yeah, so we need a couple of 75 ohm resistors dropping on there. And then I'm going to need to test the damn thing and make sure that the Ethernet actually works. Customer's not overly bothered if it doesn't work. He said he can use it on Wi-Fi. He's not incredibly bothered. We need a cap as well because that's been knocked off. Yeah, customer's not overly bothered, but it'd be nice to get it working. So they're knackered, need replacing. Just a couple of 75 ohm resistors. And a cap as well. Ethernet's not going to work without those. Not sure how that's happened, but looks like it's been broken off. Because that's still half the cap on there. Probably end up doing this little bit for free if it's just this. You know, as long as it hasn't damaged anything else. Probably end up just putting these components on for nothing. It's fine. It is fine. Alright, so let me just grab a donor board. It doesn't matter whether I use a PS4 donor board or PS5. It's really not going to make a difference. The main thing is just getting the correct resistors. I'll grab it off the PS5 board, stuff it, save me hunting for them. Yeah, so I've got the components I need on here. There's the cap. And there's the resistors. Oi! Get back on there. There we go. Good stuff. Alright, so they're done. Just gonna clean out this connector a little bit. half expecting the resistors to fly away. Yes, so it looks like I just threw that power connector on. Looks like I didn't clean it all, but to be fair, it would have been late when I finished working on it. Good stuff. Just make sure that's clean. And then this should be good to go as well. Okay. Good. Couldn't even see. Damn it. I mean, you could just see that, but oh well, never mind. This is literally just finish up job before I send it back to the customer anyway. Not a big deal. I need to clean it fully. The board realistically needs a bit of an ultrasonic clean. If not an ultrasonic, just a good scrub, but I can do that off camera. That's better. That goes in there nicely now. But yeah, I can do that all off camera. It's not a big issue. But what I do need to do is just test and make sure Ethernet works. I could do with a heatsink clamp. That's what I could do with. There is another PS5 I want to quickly revisit and spend a little bit of time on if I can. And I'm actually going to nick the heatsink clamp out of it. Just to test this one. Just because it saves me a little bit of time. I haven't plugged the LED in. There we go. Right. Beep, beep, beep. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. Right then. Okay. Let me just grab my charger. and for some weird reason it's not syncing the controller, but use a PS5. Thank you, HJ. Appreciate that, mate. No, they didn't, Michael. Unfortunately not. Right, second time I've connected it, it's synced up. That's fucking normal. Like I said, it's a PlayStation. I should connect an antenna up, just to make sure. Right. Let's connect it to Ethernet. Okay, it is working on Ethernet. Yeah, that seems to be fine. Upload, download absolutely fine on it. Upload seems okay. Dock on your keyboard. Ha! Yeah, I am getting a response from my network switch as well. So, yeah. Obviously, I'm using my upload, so that's going to be slower. But, yeah. LAN 2 connected. PlayStation Network online. Yeah, good. Ethernet's working. It seems to be working in 4K as well. Ooh, 5.02. Nice. It's running 5.02. Very nice. Yeah, happy days. That seems to be fine. Cool. Shut it down. PS5 is in check. Yeah. Yeah. It has come from... I bet I haven't even got the paperwork here, have I? It should be here. Stupid thing's just turned itself back on. I did reprint the paperwork. Why has it just turned itself back on? Oh, because the controller's plugged in. Slovakia. Yeah, there you go. You make it look easy. That just comes down to experience, mate. Yeah, so that's it. Job done. This can get invoiced and sent back to the customer now. Happy days. Turned yourself back on because the controller was connected through USB. Completely fine. Good stuff. Right, that can stay in the house until tomorrow. But yeah, that was just a simple revisit just to sort out that Ethernet. I can invoice the customer for it tomorrow. You've got a little bit of a bill to pay on it, to be honest with you. It's not going to be cheap. There's a lot that needed doing to it. No, I didn't, Schmidt. What did you say, buddy? Let's see if I can find it without scrolling, because I haven't got a mouse connected. No, I can't see it on my chat. What did you say, mate? Yeah, so them 3 components, I'm not going to charge for them. They're pennies. 75 ohm resist, couple of 75 ohm resistors and a capacitor, less than £1. I'm not going to charge for that. Obviously, he's got to pay for the rest of the work, but yeah, I'm not going to charge any extra for that extra little bit of work. It is what it is. Let's get it up and running. Good stuff. Happy days. And to be fair, the customer's been fairly understanding on time and stuff. You know, finding time to revisit it and shit like that. Because I thought it was going to be a port replacement and a load of components as well, but no, it's not. If you picked up my laptop, he says delivered on the 11th, but you said he wasn't sure if you picked it up. I have, yes. I've checked it today, mate. Yes, I do have it. I was going to work on it tonight, but I just don't think I've got time to do it tonight, so I'll probably do it tomorrow. But yes, I did check on that, mate. It's a Zeus or Acer, one of the two. I did check on that and just... I was meant to message you back, to be honest. Yeah, I just haven't had time to work on it tonight. I was planning on working on it tonight, and then obviously I've got to... Well, I've done the 3 Nintendo Switches, and then not really got time to do another full repair now, so I'm just doing a couple of revisits quickly. This one I think is no power. I'm not going to spend much time on this tonight. To be honest, the customer's already lost hope on it. I can't remember what I've done to it though, to be honest. But there's one thing I'm going to be trying tonight, and that's UART. Yeah, no worries, Schmitz. No worries, mate. Yeah, I'll likely work on it tomorrow. If I do, I'll do it on stream. I'll say if I do. I will. I'll do it on stream. Yeah, so it's a 2-second blot on this. Like a slow 2-second blot. So one thing I want to do on this is connect it to UART and see if I can pick anything up on that. So bear with me. Yeah, the customer's kind of lost faith a little bit in this. But I am hoping I can get it up and running for him. Yeah, no worries. I'll do it on stream then, mate. I'll stream tomorrow night and do it. I don't think I'm doing anything Wednesday. That means I can't stream. Right, let's... I've got to remember which pins are which on these now. Bear with me a second. So, can't remember what I've done to this, but I've spent a fair bit of time on this already. Let me just log into Twitter a second, because there's someone I'm talking to on Twitter. Yeah, there they are. Okay. So I've got the UART points here. So RX is this one here, TX is this one here, and then we need ground as well. So let's just find out which pins are which on this. So TX is going to be my blue one. That's got to be connected to RX on the PS5. So blue is going to go to this middle pin here. It doesn't have to be a great connection. You just have to make sure it's connected. It doesn't have to be a perfect solder joint. And then my yellow one, which is RX on my controller, or UART reader rather, has got to go to TX on the board. So basically the TX pin and the RX pin have to be swapped around. So if you've got one wire which is connected to TX on your reader, it's got to go to RX on the board. Because obviously you're transmitting from the reader to the console and you're receiving from the reader to the transmitter. So that's why you have to do them backwards. So let me just create a ground point. There we go. My black wire can go to there. Just like that. Cool. Right. So that's that. Connected to my UART reader. So now I just need to grab my USB cable. Connect that up to there. Good stuff. Jump over to the PC. Just bear with me a second. Right, so I'll switch over to my desktop. There we go. I've got PS4 Wii tools loaded up. Well, I haven't yet, but I will have. I've got a command prompt. Why didn't I just press run.bat? Run as administrator. There you go. Alright, so we want. Let me just double check this information. I just need the UART terminal. So COM18. I think it's that one I wanted. I could be wrong here. So Control and E. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Whoops. Oh, I don't think this is actually outputting anything. I don't think this is outputting anything. Yeah, I don't think it's outputting nothing at all. Does the PS5 need to be powered on? No, it's should output as soon as we apply power to it. It's not actually outputting anything though. On any of the error logs. Rather weird. An EEPROM programmer. CH341A I would go for. Yeah, so it's not actually outputting anything for some reason on the UART reader. Right, let me just double check I'm doing this right. Right, it might be a case that I just need to download the latest version of his software. Because I'm using PS4 tools, it might be a case that I need to run this one instead. Bear with me. Right, so let's go for terminal 2, number 4, control and E. Envelope 1. You're saying nothing. Right, let me just quit this. Right, let me just restart. Well, let me just power cycle the PS5. Yeah, the CH341's the one I use as well. Okay, so power cycle that. And let's go for number 2. Option 4. Control and E. Everlog 0 is not showing anything. Yeah, it's not actually showing anything at all. It looks like it's not even connecting to UART, but I'll tell you what. Run putty. COM18. Just power cycling this. Is it gonna give me an output? No. UART's not working. Why is UART not working? Jamie, the board rate is 12,800, isn't it, mate? Cables are a bit long. No, they're not. They're fine. Jamie, are you still there, mate? The board rate is 12,800, isn't it? As far as I know it is. Let's just double check. Let's leave it on 9,600. Yeah, it's not working on that either. So I'm not getting any output on putty at all. Look up. No info public, mate. Yeah, I'm not getting any output. Let me just double check these. Right, so the blue one is connected to TX on my reader, and the middle pin, so it should be RX on the PS5. Yeah, so I've got it connected correctly, definitely. 115,200. Oh, right, okay. Let me just double check that then. Where did I get 12,800 then? Put a COM18. Yeah, I am still getting no connection with putty. Let me just paracycle. So if I'm getting no connection with putty, if I don't actually get a UART output, that could be a SafeBridge issue. I've just paracycled it. Yeah, and I'm getting absolutely fuck all. Absolutely nothing. No output whatsoever. Message got deleted. I don't think so. Look up. Look up at what? Yeah, you need the SafeBridge to work for the PS5. These cables are definitely not too long. I've used this on the PS3. These cables 100% work. I am actually getting power as well, by the way. So chances are then we could have a SafeBridge issue on this. Putty's not putting his work in. Yeah, it's very unlikely going to be a connection issue here on those test points. So yeah, so them cables definitely not too long. I have used them. Got deleted. Fair enough. Yeah, so if we're not getting any output at all on UART, that could very well be a SafeBridge issue. So obviously I haven't done anything to this in terms of the SafeBridge. So a little spot of liquid metal there, but I don't think that's ever going to cause the issue. Yeah, so obviously I haven't done anything to the SafeBridge on this because, well, realistically I haven't had any proof that the SafeBridge is an issue. But if we're not getting any UART output, the SysCon is built into the SafeBridge on these. So I'm going to replace that. Just based on that information, I'm going to replace that. I really should not be replacing BGA chips at this time of night, but hey, where's the fun in not replacing BGA chips at, what, 3:10 AM? There's a spot of liquid metal, just a little splatter, but and bear in mind I've had this, because it's one that I was revisiting, I've had it for a couple of weeks. You know, it's bound to get a little bit of a splatter here and there, because I've been going backwards and forwards to it. You know, trying to figure it out. Customers kind of given up on it and he's happy to wait a little bit while I try and figure it out, but he doesn't want to bite the bullet and have to spend silly money on another console at this time of year when he can just pay for a repair. You know, if I can repair this and Save him a couple £100. I've spent a fair bit of time on this trying to figure it out. But now that we're getting more information on UART, it's allowing us to do a lot more with it as well. So that's a plus, I suppose. So yeah, I've been going backwards and forwards to this, trying to figure out what the hell's going on with it. Customer doesn't mind me messing around when I get chance, sort of thing. Right, there is a brand spanking new used chip. It's already been reballed. Anyone would think I'm prepared. Anyone would think I'm prepared. I do have a pre-balled chip indeed. Beautiful. Right, who cares about cleaning? Who cares about cleaning? Let's not sit it down yet. Let's wait a minute. Just for it to cool down slightly. While we're waiting, I'm going to reconnect up my UART connection. I shall reconnect my UART connection up. Doesn't have to be perfect. Ellis? What's wrong with this PS5? I don't know. That is what I'm trying to find out. I think that's right. Let me just double check. TX is blue, so RX should be middle. Yep. Okay, cool. Good. Sweet. Awesome. Fantastic. Brilliant. Right, I don't need the heatsink or anything. I do not need the heatsink. Not when I can just supply it with 12 volts. Because you only need to apply power and you should get a readout. Right. Let's have a look now. No. Still no connection. Let's see if it runs. Oh damn it, that's PS4 tools. Wrong one. No. No. Nothing. No connection. Let me just make sure this is actually COM18. Apparently so. I'll just paracycle this thing. No, I'm getting absolutely nothing. So that means the south bridge can't be receiving power. If I'm not getting any UART, that means the south bridge isn't receiving power whatsoever. An LCD TV? I mean, they do the job. No, it's not the one that loads coffee, no. They do the job. Yeah, so I'm not receiving anything at all. No connection whatsoever. If I grab another PS5 board, question mark. I'll see if I get a... what's the story in Balamory with this? I think this is... You know what, I'm not even sure. Not sure where that board's from. Let's try it anyway. So... Let's just see if I get a UART connection on this in the same configuration on this board. Desolder, you bastard. Wait, get off. Let me just make sure that my UART reader's working. Right. Damn it, you couldn't even see. There you go. I'm just connecting up to a random board I just picked up. Just to see if I actually get a UART connection or not. Right, I'll get a boot sequence on that board. And there you go, that's just giving me a response, look. Unable to open. What? What? What using the UART port? Oi, give me my UART port back. Motherfucker. Hello? Where's my UART port gone? Okay. Where's UART gone? Why ain't my reader working? That was working a minute ago. What the? Don't tell me that's just fucking failed on me. I think that PS5 did just fry my reader. Yeah. Oh. Piece of shit! Fuck you, motherfucker. Man's got backups in it. Fuck you, mother bitches. Right. Finally took me notice of all your commands to shut up. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. Alright, anyway. There we go. Com17's working now. No, don't share with Skype. Fuck off. Why is Skype even on here? Right, terminal for Control E and then error log 0. Nothing shows up. What? Right. Paracycle this. Why is it not picking up UART? Like on anything. But that should be picking up UART on that board and it's not. What? Why you no worky? Unless that pinout diagram's wrong. I am now questioning that pinout diagram on whether or not it's correct, to be honest. Because I had UART working the other day. I am questioning now whether that pinout diagram is wrong. I don't think it is. I'm not sure for the PS5. I don't think it's wrong. But no, I'm not sure. Because I had UART working on a PS5 a few days ago. Oh, I was setting it manually inputting, mate. I'll just swap those pins over just to make 100% sure. It's not going to hurt it if it's wrong. But just to make sure. No, I'm still not getting an output. Why am I not getting an output? What? How am I not getting fucking output? Now I'm questioning myself. Now I'm questioning myself. I'll try a couple more boards for tonight. Just to see. Just to see. I'm not getting no outputs on UART. But I was the other day. Like, that don't make any sense. It's a different area. No, they are UART pins, definitely. 100%. There's two different areas. There's one on the other side of the board next to the south bridge, and there's one just there. And that should both work, but they're not. Yeah, they should work, and they're not. Right, well, it looks like I might have to troubleshoot this tomorrow now because it's getting late. I'll grab, I think, one more donor board maybe. Pretty sure I got one here with a lung pulsing blood. That I'm almost sure of. Don't want to connect it up to that one. That I've just worked on, the one that I know works. Do not want to connect it up to that because I don't want to risk damaging the customer console. It's a disc edition and it's not exactly easy to replace. So I've got one here that's a lung pulsing blood. So this one does turn on, as far as I know. This is my own console, or one of. I'll try this. It could be a case that those particular consoles are not receiving power to the south bridge, maybe. That's a possibility. Alright. Cool. As far as I'm aware, this one's got a lung pulsing blood. Right. That's not reading anything. I'm doing something wrong here. It's not reading nothing. The CH341A works. Why did you buy the PR2303? Do you mean this? This is UART, not SPI. This is completely different to the reader that I use for reading chips. Sorry, you couldn't even see. If you mean this, the UART reader, it's completely different to the one I use for reading chips. Right, well that is not playing ball, is it? So I think I'm probably doing something wrong. Let me just apply some actual normal power to this rather than a bench supply. I think I'm doing something wrong. I think it's me. It's got to be me because this board, as far as I know, is a long pulsing blood. I'll double check that, but as far as I'm aware, it's long pulsing blood. Let's grab a front panel real quick with an LED on it. I can use this front panel, mine anyway. Right, yeah, so this is working, as in, like, it turns on. This is long pulsing blood. I should be getting an output on UART, and I'm not. So I think this is something I'm doing. It's something wrong with my computer, I believe. Run as admin 2 4. Yeah. Damn it. Peace off, Bing. No one like you. Yeah, it's not outputting fuck all. Absolutely nothing. Yeah, so am I, Mark, to be honest. I am using a CH341 now for UART. I'm going to kill power to that. Reapply power, and no, absolutely fuck all. That should give me an output, because the safe bridge is definitely working on this one. And that should give me an output, but it's not. Why? I don't know. Error reading from serial device, apparently. Something's wrong. Gotta be my computer. But, yeah, that's not reading. It's not reading fuck all. Yeah, I know it's outputs when power's put in, mate, but it's not. Right. It's not actually outputting power, so I think there's something wrong somewhere. Yeah, nothing. I'm not getting nothing. Tap the wires together. Tap what wires together? The BIOS had to be custom. No, it doesn't. No, not on these. Yeah, that's not outputting nothing. Trying to get you with a computer. Time to go to bed. It's 3:43 AM. Fuck it. I will work on it tomorrow. I'm not going to waste any more time on it. Just to make 100% sure it wasn't the safe bridge causing that issue, though. Let's fuck that off. Let's just put this console back inside the chassis. This customer's board. Just in case. Just to make 100% sure. It always works off stream. Yeah, you know what? It probably will work tomorrow off stream. That's a hilarious thing. But yeah, just to make 100% sure, I'll plug this customer's board back in. Nope. Nope. Right, I'm going to leave it there, guys. I'll figure out what's wrong tomorrow. I don't know. I'll figure something out, I'm sure. But yeah, that's just not having any of it for some reason. Yeah, is Mr. Booter still streaming? Yes, he is. Right, okay. I'll forward to Computer Booter, and I guess I'll catch you all tomorrow. Thank you all. I really appreciate it. Thank you all for hanging out. It's been fun. Let me just add a redirect to Computer Booter. Go check him out. Go and call him a prick. Tell him Phil said you're a prick. Yeah. Thank you all. I really do genuinely appreciate it. I will see you all